Love to E. What's up, buddy? Just give me 1 second. I'm just getting everything all set up for the stream. How are you, buddy? How was your weekend? Alright, Stream Elements is up and running. That's the one thing I needed to fix, and that's going to take me 30 seconds. Cat, what's up, darling? Yeah, feeling a little restless, and I was gonna game, and I'm like, you know what? Let me just throw the stream up real quick and get this party going. Now, let me see. I want to get Stream Elements out because it's just not doing what I wanted it to do. Alright, so Stream Elements is out. And let's get Nightbat back up and running. Don't need to sign up. I already have you. Logging in. How's everyone's weekend going? How's everyone doing tonight? Don't be shy. Say hi. Let's see here. Now all I need is just the link for Nightbot. Where are you? Just so I can get you in, because I have to reapply Nightbot as one of my mods. Weekend was good? Excellent. Let me double check. I want to say I'm pretty sure I took out Nightbot. Oh, where are you? Where the hell? All I need is just the command to add Nightbot in as a mod, and it is not coming up on the website. Let me just Google it. Cat, you know what I'm talking about, so I can add them to the list. Never mind, I just took it away and re-added them. Reapplied it. Here we go. I got it. Close you, close you. Add you. Nightbot. Save. Close. Let me refresh. And Nightbot should now be active again. So we'll give it a few seconds. Let me type my own command in and make sure that Nightbot kicks in. Still stream elements. I could have sworn I took you out and saved it. It might not apply until the next stream. That's fine. But so long as I got it covered. Alright, so we're back on public. Let's dive right into this, because I don't want to waste any time. Got a couple of open streams. There we go. Notice, what's up, buddy? What are you doing up at this hour? I gotta remember you're on Cali time. So, right now I'm thinking, man, it's like 1 o'clock. It's past 1 o'clock. But that means it's only 10 o'clock for you. Playing some Apex? Nice. How's that going, buddy? It seems a lot of the Battle Royale games, Boyale, I almost made up a new word there. Some of the Battle Royale games are having a lot of server issues. Um, Hi, everyone. Oh, Nightbot just kicked on. Toyota, what's up, buddy? I just saw your name pop in. Just chilling, baby. How you doing, you gorgeous son of a bitch, you? And let's set ablaze. Leave my green trail of fire. Because the name of the game is Poison. And honestly, I think this lime green with Neja actually looks pretty cool. Oh, dude, man, this green's awesome. So this character's first ability increases its speed, it leaves a fire trail behind, enemies that walk through it take on a little extra damage, they get lit on fire, love it. It's just a good way to weaken them all the way around. And now they changed everything where any enemies that are on fire now get their armor reduced. Well, not so much that they're on fire, but they have heat applied to them. Toyota, yeah, man, it moves at a pace, that's for sure. Nice, they're all staying around. This game can definitely be confusing for anyone that doesn't really know what's going on, the gameplay and the style of it. But once you have those basics down, I promise you, man, it's real easy. You'll know exactly what I'm doing. You'll know the character that I'm playing is a little bit of a speed demon, doesn't really hold still. He's not all that tanky, which is why I play him the way I do. It's why I'm jumping around the screen, lobbing these shots. In this game, you can do something called aim gliding, which is what I was just doing right there in the air. So while I'm in the air, I can hold the aim button, and it actually makes all the Warframes glide a bit. So I use my speed to be mobile, and then I use my aim glide to control it, and that's what I use to zero in on my shots. So I'm gonna set fire to the stage again here. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. There we go. Set you on fire. So in this game, you have to really focus on not just the enemies, but also your mini-map. I rarely, on this board, will physically look at the screen for the enemies. I use my mini-map to basically know where they are, because I got this board memorized. So I can really hop around and do some damage. Oh, dude, this game's a lot of fun, man. And there's so many different styles of playing it. I mean, there are support frames, there are heavy tanks, there are incredible DPS frames that just output so much damage. So, I mean, there's a multitude of ways of really playing this game. And then it's, what weapons are you going to use? So right now, what I'm doing is putting my fire everywhere so that all the enemies are constantly just taking damage. Now I can hide in this little nook here. And I have a corrupted bow, or an infested bow, that the arrows actually have tentacles to them. Will pull enemies in, explode, and infect them. It's a newer weapon to the game. It's a great way to crowd control. You do not have to worry about accuracy all that much. Oh, Toyota, man, no worries, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Honestly, I didn't even think I would see you just for the simple fact that I figured you'd be sleeping. I didn't realize you worked later hours. Alright, so that should be enough fire. Have a good night at work, brother. Be safe. Depending on where you are in the world, man, stay warm. We got Thursday into Friday. We got 3 feet of snow here. Like in a 16-hour period. We just got dicked on by Mother Nature. This bow's not even leveled up all the way and properly modded. It is ripping enemies apart, no problem right now. Oh, I gotta remember, it can do self-damage. Let me... Oh, don't need those energy orbs. Thought I could roll jump better than that. And there we go. Now I hear what sounds like a Gara. I didn't even look to see who else everyone else is playing. Gara, Hildren, and Nidus.
Available.
Let's see if these guys are down for 15.
Or continue fighting.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Well, that takes care of all them. Alright, now we got Gara nuking the whole board. I know that sound. The sound of a Nox. Everything is green and on fire. How does this work together? Oh, I like that combo. Jeez, I got this thing for over a minute. Ah, no worries, brother. Nope. I can't run and read at the same time. Nope, Hildren's finally using her ability. I think I got so much stuff going on right now. I'm fucking with the frame rate. Dude, I got I got so much of this green fire. That's how we do that. Gotta admit, we're, for being people that I can't talk to whatsoever, everyone seems to have a firm grasp on their character. I'm playing them well. You guys will not hear me say that all that often in this game. In this game, Cat, oh my god, it's not even funny. And like, here's the one thing. I have to keep in mind that a lot of the people that I'm playing with are younger kids. So I can only let myself get so upset and bothered by it because they could just be little kids that are trying their best. But when I see someone at a higher level in the game, like, it bothers me to, like, no end when they, just don't get it done. Surprised you're alive. Alright, 14. That's just that... Damn, I'm only a level 15. Curious to see if these guys are willing to go 20 rounds. Alright, now that I'm done running around like a lunatic. Alright, let's put this on now. Get a little Halo action going. But the people that I'm playing with, we are blending our abilities very well. And this could be one of two things. Could be a fluke. Noah, what's up, buddy? Am I max mastery rank yet? No, not yet. That is something that I have been contemplating actually doing. Now that there's a reason for me to actually put effort into mastery rank, it's something that I've been contemplating. I mean, personally, I see no reason not to. Come on, come on. Nope. Love to eat. What's the green stuff? Alright. So, the green stuff that I'm leaving on the floor, I'm just noticing how obnoxious all that green is with my abilities. It, it's very obnoxious, to be honest. Oh, it looks like I was doing most of the killing. But here's the thing, you know, I really don't have a problem with it, because I will say this. These guys all applied their abilities and all played a solid 15 waves with me. Like, that was probably the best random pairing I got. Which is interesting, because you have a mastery rank 12, which doesn't really mean all that much. 262 hours, this guy actually had a pretty solid hold on the game. I am going to bow out. So, just so you guys know what the hell I'm doing here, let me do this. We're going to take a little trip, and I'll explain exactly what I was doing in a very controlled environment. But there was three different things that I was doing going on. One is me using my Firewalker, which is setting the floor on fire. Every step that I take leaves a fire trail behind, so I'm basically creating almost a firewall. You got class? No problem, buddy. I know you're on the other side of the big blue ball from me. And actually, you know what? Let's call in a handful of guys. So, this is Firewalker being activated. And basically what I'm doing is just leaving behind flames. This will damage the enemies over time. This does lower their armor, so they take a lot more damage. The other thing that I was doing was my fourth ability, or what people would quote-unquote say the ultimate, but depending on which Warframe, that doesn't always hold true. Which basically calls these spears up, impales the enemies, and hold them into place. Basically, this is just leaving them wide open. Marky, what's up, buddy? This is basically just leaving them wide open for attacks, and there's 9 seconds left on it. But if I can close it, it will slam them back down onto the ground. The ability itself doesn't do a lot of damage, especially with how I have this build set up. Granted, I'm just using Nezha. This is the first time we're leveling up Nezha Prime. But if I run through here and blanket everything in flames and drop them down. Now all these guys are sitting around. The fire animation for them being burned takes hold. And this is lowering their overall armor. Then we can skewer them up. The other green thing you guys are seeing me doing, I know it's a lot of green, is the bow that I'm using. So the bow that I'm using will latch on to an enemy. Now if I take those away, it actually pulls them in, and its explosion causes viral damage. Now, these guys are level 150s. I'm still leveling this weapon up. It's not fully modded out yet. So against these guys, it's not going to do a whole bunch of damage. It is doing an okay amount of damage for where it's level 2. But I still... Now, I just actually maxed it out. And that means I need to put more mods back onto you. So, heavy caliber is going back on. Well, heavy caliber is just going on. That's just going to increase overall damage. I still have, yeah, slash and viral still trading. So this will at least give us more damage. It applies that slash, it puts that viral on. And that slash is going to cause that bleed over time. Viral is going to lower their overall health, so there's less for it to slash off, so it will increase the damage over time. Again, these are level 150s, it's not going to do much. But basically, my whole cycle was... I left my healing ward on, so this is protecting my Nezha right now. I always had Firewalker going. And then, every so often, I was pinning enemies so the rest of the squad could do their thing. But, it just leaves them wide open. It's just a way of crowd controlling them. That's all I was cycling through during that mission. Now, at almost 1:45 in the morning, who is sending me a text message? Nope. My mistake, not a text message, just random spam emails coming in. Gotta love that. Alright, so Nezha still needs to level up. I do need to put another forma in this bow, but to be honest, I've been working on that for just a little bit now. So let's have some other fun. Oh, is it you? No. So it's you. Alright. I still need to level Nezha up.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions.
6 squads open. Jeez. Oh, I didn't check and see which build. Well, no. The default on my Brahma should be more than enough for this area. So what's up, my late nighters? Oh, that was a little bit of lag. Oh, do we have a Saren in here? Protea. I'm just noticing that the enemies all basically just kind of disappeared all in one shot. Hardest boss? Yeah, I don't know if I really consider any of the bosses to be hard. Because I mean, the bosses stop at a certain level. Um, no, I've done. I think the longest I've done was, so you're 7.5 or 8 hours at Mott. So to me, I've seen enemies at level 6,000. So there's there's no boss in the game that comes close to that level of damage or life. But I mean, as far as technical abilities, I mean, Krill can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Sargus Ruck, he can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, that was a bad bullet jump right there. You're under me. Is there a boss you're having trouble with?
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Or someone you need a little,
Extract will appear soon.
I guess, practice? Because until you know all the little tips and subtleties of the bosses, they can be a handful. Did that drop back down? No. Two more bosses to defeat. Let's see. The Golem, he is a pain in the ass for sure to deal with. Just because you need to have your arc wing on point for him. Chances are he's probably one of the last guys you have to go against.
We fought with honor.
that. Give that a little run around. Whole bunch of goodies up here. And they'll end up falling down. We'll set them all on fire. Always one person that has to go too far away. The Ropolist, not that hard. You just need to know how to beat it. And that's real easy. You can just look that up on YouTube or whatnot. Or if need be, I got no problem running it for you. Aside from that, Kayla Defame, she's just a pain in the ass for the simple fact of you can't just go against her. You have to earn a certain amount of her tokens so that you can play against her or fight against her. So you have to go in her arena, earn those points, and go from there. So that's a little bit of a pain, I guess. Just, you know, steps for it. Yep, we got our Call of Duty player. Alright, so that should... There we go, we got fire everywhere up in this motherfucker. That's just 28. This is wave 10. Chances are we won't need more than this. Too much stuff in that corner.
Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Haven't tried them yet. They're not that bad. The rope list just takes time. And a little bit of planning and paying attention. You're definitely going to want someone a little tanky if it's your first time through. Kayla Defame, you're going to want, honestly, just bring Mesa. Use Mesa's 3, get your damage reduction on so you don't have to worry about taking too much heat from her. The second she comes out, just rip her apart with your regulators. You got 1500 energy restored. I've never even seen that one before. Energy restored. Protea, that's why. That's just a weird thing to get. Alright, they already dropped out. Let me switch this back to invite here. Let me show you Kayla real quick. Let's see here. Let's go Mesa. Mero.
I can tell you understand what an honor this will be to have your tiny neck snapped by the Kayla the
I
Thane.
think the last time I went against Kayla, it was a that'll be in a sortie. There's no reason for me to go to her other than just randomly like this. But I'll be 100% honest. Mesa makes this almost too easy. And let's just drop quick energy pad.
Really want this? Fine, let's do this. Wake up, you gutsacks! The Tenno cheaters have decided to disrespect the rules of Rathum and come
The
out
disrespect.
directly.
Where's Khalid?
Should I show them what we do to cheaters?
Ah, they tightened it up. Oh no, that's how you can still get through. Oh, someone's coming after me. At least I thought somebody was.
Queens will not be pleased.
There we go.
Wrath has gone too far. Send me.
Trying to pay attention to where this guy
I can
is.
tell you understand what an honor
Hey,
this will
baby.
be to have your tiny neck snapped by the Kayla the Thane. That's why you're so scared. I can appreciate that, and so does my
The Brock? Nope. I'm not gonna bother with that thing. Oh. Yep. Want to make sure we kill you. Let's regain some of our energy back. Alright, so here's Kayla. If there's, for each person that's in the squad, we each have to stand on one of those and hit one of those notches.
Snakes, you can be part of my story, but I don't think you'll like the ending.
So that was it. Basically just 3 shots. So now there's going to be an orbital strike that's going to happen. It's telling me in 3 seconds. You'll see underneath me there's going to be little waves.
Like a corpus drone with a dead
At this point, you literally just keep moving.
time.
She won't come out until all 4 of these are hit.
Don't you? This is Rathum.
So now she's going to come out. She'll jump out. Already killed her. Wow, already inflicted the damage to her. I'm telling you, using Mesa just makes this way too easy. Here comes the orbital strike.
No more playing.
Now, as I'm aim gliding, I'm looking at the center here. Once it's glowed up red like this, I know I can stand on these again. Now, because I had a bad bullet jump, I missed that last one. So I'm just going to jump back and forth there so I know which one it is.
I'm losing my patience, Tenno. No more playing.
Yep, no more playing, blah 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 blah. And she's dead.
No, no, no.
So the unidentified item is going to be... well, I got a Colmac blueprint. Unidentified item is going to be a mod. And then you get the sigil when you kill her. So, okay, until that finishes. So now all we have to do is just go to the end. I'm telling you, Mesa makes this incredibly easy. And that's the end of it. You waste more time just with her going back and forth. We did it in under 6 minutes. It's just quick, in, out, rapid fire, boom. We got a piece of Saren. And, oh, we actually got a... I'll have to take a peek at that. We got ourselves a new mod. One of the new ones got cycled in. And that's all it is. With Mesa's fourth ability, she automatically... Now, I was using Rhino's Roar on it because I'm in the habit of doing that now, but... That's the difference between firing 3 shots out of my regulators or 4 shots out of my regulators, really. But it's... Mesa auto-locks right on her. You just rip her apart. The second she comes down, you don't have to worry about aiming or any of that other stuff. Just quick, simple. I'm all about doing things as efficiently as possible. Alright, let me take a look at this thing. This is for the Orgus. Night Watch Napalm. Rockets disperse napalm, inflicting 5% damage over 1 second across 15% area. Ooh. Now, there's a reason why that appeals to me. Alright, you're taking a second to load. Ah, crap. Where are you? There used to be... Oh, it's under this. Yeah. So, 30% damage over 6 seconds. 90% of the explosion area. Shit. Oh, baby, I feel so bad. I totally forgot to reach out to Khalid and tell him about the legendary core. I don't remember if that's still going on right now or not. Fuck.
Operator, Ordis wonders.
If he didn't get it, I'm just gonna give him my legendary core. Fuck it. I've had 5 of them. I have endless resources and supplies. Alright, so this is the reason why seeing the Orgus tickled my fancy. Because I have the Kuva Orgus. So, what my curiosity
If I may
is...
say, Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Okay, Orgus, just go away. There it is. It'll actually work. Nice. Now, I know there are some mods that are named for weapons, and it doesn't apply across the board to every different variation of it. So now I have a reason to put another Forma in you, and you're probably going to hit on heavy caliber. Definitely curious about how this is going to work out. So the explosion area. Shit. That means to have this work properly, I'm going to need Firestorm. Increase the blast radius. It's going to make that 90% a 90% of a bigger area, 24% bigger. And primed Firestorm just came out, so there's kind of a reason now to actually get that. Alright, we're going to save that downward spiral of insanity and mathematics for a later time. For the time being, let's jump back to Nezha. Baby, I went outside the normal colors with Nezha. We went black and toxic green. I was using the Brahma. But now I'm contemplating... Yeah, let's go Amprix. That's what I usually use for Hildren. This is what I usually use for Vault. Vault I don't use nearly often enough. This should be the Hunter Munitions build. Yep. Alright. And I subsumed my other... Well, no, actually I got another Nezha and then subsumed that because I forgot Nezha Prime was going to be coming out. And the newest Warframe, I want to say... hit PC? But didn't hit us yet. Okay. Trying to think of the newest Warframe's name right now. Lavos? The Warframe that's going to have the snakes floating around it and whatnot. And I just got another notification. Khalid's on right now? Khalid's on playing Rogue Company? Khalid was on. That threw me off. I'm just getting notification now for it. So weird. YouTube has been so ass backwards about things. Alright. So, defense, free roam, and spy. I feel like that's not going to do much. Alright, let's at least get our treasure. This is worth doing. For anyone that's just starting out in the game, it's a free sculpture. It's free endo. It takes just a handful of minutes just to come down here, grab it, stick your stars in there, sell it to Maru. If you're under mastery rank 15, endo is the hottest resource that you're probably going to need. Resource and credits. Yeah, just that endo grind is infinite. I'll bless after the photo. Oh, I can only imagine the conversation that's going on in here. Little bit of a lag right there. Oh, baby, everybody's in here.
Did you hear, Tenno? I'm turning everyone's Iatan treasures into endo.
They're trying to show off how good their deodorant works. We got a couple of guys here testing out their deodorant.
Hi. Welcome to my buzz. Do I have any leads on hidden? I knew it. Okay, let's do this.
I know that tickles you, babe. Everybody wants to come to the relay and stick their arm up in the air and be like, "Look how good my deodorant works." I use Raycar. What do you use? Old Spice. All right. Excalibur is definitely an axe kind of a Warframe. Sure, unsure. Oh, I am sure.
Okay, the Iatan treasures marked on your map.
They're idiots. And we're just gonna leave everything on fire. Oh, and it's Nezha Prime, so death orbs will give me my 250 energy. That's a nice little touch. Yoink.
There's no doubt in my mind that
With Nezha, I actually want to spend as much time on the ground as possible.
put in this place for all the Iatan in the system. You, on the other hand.
Just because I want as much fire as I can. So when these guys try to follow me and whatnot, it'll slow them up, do a little damage. And let me do this real quick. There you go, guys. Come and get me. Come and get me.
Oh, wow. This looks dangerous. For me. I mean, you're gonna be fine. Promise.
Do do do. Ho!
Don't look now, tin stuff. There's an eye of 10 nearby. That's what we came here for. Your job is
Death
done.
Orb, 2 energy, 250 energy. For those of you that are watching and are unaware, don't forget, any of the Prime Warframes, when they come near a Death Orb, you'll see on the bottom of the screen, 250 energy. Now, that will, if someone has a non-Prime Warframe, and they're near me, or another Prime Warframe when that's triggered, they will get that energy. And, oh, come on. What is this nonsense? Getting me stuck there. Come on.
Heavy infestation ahead.
Hoi! Like Vlad the Impaler. Oh. Oh yeah. I gotta send a message to Khalid. I feel bad. I really hope he got that legendary core. Let's back out of here. Let's head back to our orbiter. Let's pop some stars in this son of a bitch. Shh. It's a secret stream. Be very, very quiet. You're a Piv, I believe. Well, you were from last time, I think. There should be. Yep. Oh, I got a couple of Pivs. And I need to start getting some more Amber Stars, because I'm getting way more, way more sculptures than I have Amber Stars to fill in. Cyan Stars, they're all over the place, but the Amber Stars, yeah, that's a different story. Do I have any ribbons that need to be unveiled? Let's not do you by... There we go, let's get you by name.
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Oh, no, yeah, no, I completely knew that. I just wasn't going to trade them into, to Maru. I got no reason to. I mean, if I need Endo, I would go and trade them in, no problem. All except for this one, because this is actually a bought one. But I mean, as far as... If I go here and just type in Prime... These would be the ones that would require the most. So Prime Fury, that's one. I mean, like, so it's what, 40,000, isn't it? Yeah. So it's 40,000. I have a legendary core at this point that I could throw in there, but it's just meh. But I mean, at this point, I'm not going through Endo at the same rate as I used to. Um, for the last notch of heavy trauma here, but the prime mods that I use consistently are all maxed out. Oh, and Nightbot joined the party. Alright, so Nightbot did kick on finally. It took Nightbot just... Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. Nightbot kicked on a little while ago. There was one at 137 there. I just wasn't sure, and even before that, 24, I just wasn't keeping an eye on it. Nightbot finally on. Awesome. Yeah, Riven mods, that's what I was doing. I thought I had one that needed to be unveiled. I don't think I did it. Nothing for the arc gun. Javelin, Kuva. No melee. No pistol. And no rifle. And no Zal. Alright. So nothing to unveil. So. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? There's room for so many activities. A survival against the infested. Quora having 300% strength. Oh, damn arbitration drones. Balls. Alright, the one thing I need to start focusing on is rework of my Necros Prime and get that immortal build going. Alright. The arbitration drone will... Fuck. If I bring Korra, when I use Ensnare to pull all the enemies in, if an arbitration drone comes close enough to them, it will negate the Ensnare. It will also negate my Strangle Dome. I can't hit it with the whip. So I have to have my Ignis there. But at the same token, I'm going to have the infested flying towards me. And there's going to come a point where their spears are going to be a nuisance. If it was anything but arbitration, I would bring Korra. But those arbitration drones are going to be too problematic, and I only get a one-time deal with it. So, I'm going to go to my usual go-to guy for these things. We're going to crank out a little Naros action. Plus, we'll get Duke to stretch out his legs a little bit. I know a lot of the people that peek in here somewhat regularly enjoy Duke and his insanity because of the strain mods. I just want to make sure that I have all the right
If I may say, operator, your
aberrations
chosen
on.
Warframe suits
Strain
you.
infected. Duke is still on. Duke, I have you tripped out, don't I? Yeah. Alright, so I think we're only going to do this for a cycle or two, which means either 15 or 30 minutes. Oh, couldn't stop it. I just realized that's going to bring me to... I'm not a fan of it being in the void. Ah, well. Murder's murder, right, people? No, I'm not sure if I answered this in the past or not, but how long have you been playing
Distract the
Warframe, buddy?
infested while a lone tenno hunts for supplies. Set off the alarms to start.
Alright, I'm starting in this room.
The
Alright,
infested are
which
releasing
door are you going to have
toxins
me go
spores
to?
into the
And then I'll
area.
know which
The emergency life
tile
support
set I'm
delivering is your only chance
kind
for
of on.
survival.
Come to think of it. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Let's go, you sons of bitches. This is probably the best room that I could have gotten. This should be... Yep. So I don't have to worry about that room. There's only one room that could mirror or latch onto this room, connect on, that could throw off spawn rate. Wow, why are you like hyper bright? And you're a dead end. Perfect. If you're a dead end, that means I have to hang out on this side.
Activating it will buy you more time.
I'm standing in this on purpose. Actually hoping for, there it goes. Waiting for Grace to kick on. Recharge all my life for me.
Tenno, prepare
Oh, look how big Duke is getting! And he's just about to pop. And he popped back to normal size. I look forward to 25 seconds when you're big again. Support. It's... Look, I'm just noticing. It's... That bug is still here, Beb. This is an arbitration, arbitration survival. But it's Lotus talking and not, the Arbiters of Hexus. They still haven't fixed this glitch. Does it change anything? No. The prize pool is still there. But it's just one of those things where if you're someone like me that's been playing this game like I have, it bothers me. Like, where's the level of care of, hey, this is wrong, this is not who does this. And at the same token, in the back of my mind, I better get the right rewards.
Life support has been replenished.
Every time there's a boiler, they send out the drone.
Another life support capsule.
Another boiler. A drone's gonna be coming in shortly. Oh, it didn't even allow those to stay. Come on, what's going on with my spawn rate?
Eyes open. There's blast resonance in your neighborhood.
Bitch, my eyes is open. Alright. So here's 5 o'clock mark, Arcane Bodyguard. Alright, so the reward pool is proper. Every time Duke is that big, it always throws me off.
You gotta find out what's protecting them and then take your shot.
Come on, there's the drone. Yeah. Let those hatch. Come on now.
The life support has arrived.
It's like DE was listening and they're like, oh, Viper's complaining about spawn rate and shit, so let's fuck with it. There it is. Oh no, it's again the drone. Come on. Where are you? Oh, I already popped you. Got a whole bunch of those mutalisks. So with the holiday time around us right now, I have to take a peek and see if they release the holiday palette yet. There should be basically the free hat in the store, in the market. Only costs 1 credit. And you can put a Santa hat on all your Warframes.
Spore saturation is critical mass. After that point, no amount of life support will save you.
Really, you hooked me from there.
Life support activated.
Alright, now I didn't hear the explosion for the drone. That time I did. So why is the life support station right where I'm standing not filtering in yet?
The spores have almost completely saturated the atmosphere. You need to get out of there.
Alright, so if the next one doesn't pop in here, I might be in some actual trouble. I wouldn't say trouble. We're just gonna have to change rooms.
Look what our Tenno operative.
Got ourselves a sculpture.
Not do this without you.
See, the main reason why I like the typical boards, I can get away from this whole multi-level nonsense, which slows down the overall DPS unless you're using Saren.
Another life support pack is now available. The spores have almost completely saturated the atmosphere. You need to get out of there.
Alright, so this one came back.
Life support active.
So, the reason why DPS is so important, the more damage you can do, the more enemies you're killing. The more enemies you're killing, the more enemies will be spawned. The more enemies that are spawned, the more life support modules you'll get. And unfortunately, I need to see if these other rooms are actually going to be better. And I need to keep you guys... Come on, keep following me. No, it's the exact same room.
Spore saturation is nearing critical mass. After that point, the life support will save you.
Alright, so I am going to... Oh, no, you're a different room.
Life support has been replenished.
This room's actually much easier to hold.
I've delivered another capsule.
I'm not going to worry about those over there. This is only 2 floors, and they drop down almost immediately if they spawn above them. Now, if they could stop putting on so many brood mothers, because these little maggots of theirs count as enemies in the room, but they don't drop life support. Another thing you got to factor in. It's one of the reasons why the infested are not the best to go against. In my opinion, the Grenier are probably the best because they have no one to negate abilities. Come on. Oh, I saw you. There's a Kavad over here.
Additional life support has arrived.
I want to point one thing out to everybody. Just stop and think to yourself, what would this room smell like? Think about that. Something tells me it's not exactly lavender or pumpkin spice anything in here. It's more like a 5-month-old tuna fish sandwich inside of a whale's asshole rotting on the bottom of the freaking ocean. Mmm. Oh, it's gonna smell like death because I'm in here right now. Really? Right in the air you're gonna get me?
support has arrived. All share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Yep. Just flesh that's been dead for decades. Khalid, what's up, buddy? I sent you a message on Discord, brother. I feel bad. I actually got it the other day with Mrs. Viper. I even said to her, I need to let Khalid know that there's an event going on for a legendary core. Dude, I don't know if I got distracted with food or if I got distracted with Bella, but I totally forgot to reach out to you, buddy. Now, I want to say this was later last week, so it might still be going on. Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's still a useful thing, and let's be honest. My luck with legendary cores is insane. This is my 5th legendary core, and I barely have a use for it. Three I've gotten from sorties, and 2 I've gotten from events. Alright, we'll take this to 30. We'll complete the lottery rotation here. I like how the enemies come out of a room that you can't go into. Come on, hit the drone. There we go. Dude, man, I feel like it's a little bit with specific games these days, but Warframe by far, man. And I still have the screenshot of every legendary core that I've gotten, as far as from a sortie. And memory serves me right, I believe I don't remember if it was my 2nd or 3rd legendary core I got with Mrs. Viper. Mrs. Viper is not a fan of sorties, but I basically just bully her into doing them. We got a legendary core once. Khalid, I saw you, oh, that's the other thing. Dude, you streamed a while ago, and I just, within the last, like, 5 or 10 minutes, got a notification that you were streaming. And I'm like, oh shit, is he streaming right now? I was gonna jump in, hit you with that thumbs up, and you were already off. Doing a little rogue company. That game is fun. If they can work out some of the goofy little bugs that they come across, that'd be great. You can't even hit me. Hang on, did I just see something right? So blocked hits count towards my combo. Interesting.
Completely saturated the atmosphere.
Yeah, they have.
Life support activated.
Thank you. I didn't know you were on. Did you get a late notification? Or did it just not give you a notification? And then you just happen to be on YouTube and you're just like, oh, Viper's live. I've had that happen a couple times with Cat and Nas, where it's like no notification whatsoever. Typically when that happens, I'm also not getting anything from Discord. We've talked about that in the past, all of us. Late, gotcha. Dude, YouTube has been rough lately, man. Like, nothing is working these days. And I get it. Like, my mind just goes to, alright, let's be realistic about everything that's going on with everything gaming right now. On top of the fact of right now, it's winter break. Add in the pandemic that's going on. How many people are home now, using up internet, playing games when they are working in between work instead of working. All the extra people that are on and playing these last several months, and now during this winter break. Call of Duty and Apex, dude, man. I felt bad, dude. I felt so bad for Hulk last night because he was losing his shit almost. Like, he was definitely, I won't say losing his shit, but he was far from happy with how the servers were. You know, he had those custom matches going on, and it wasn't even like the same problem. It was like a multitude of random problems. Like, there was like a lottery of what's it gonna be this time. Is the server gonna crash? Is it gonna kick people out? Is it gonna kick everybody out? Is it gonna kick nobody out? Is it gonna kick a couple people out? Is it gonna be uber laggy with input lag and whatnot? It was, you know, and when you're running custom matches, people want to get in matches quick. So add in the fact of it takes a little bit of time to get everyone set up. There was a couple of times Hulk was kind enough to wait for people like, dude, I need like 2 minutes. I don't remember who it was last night, but someone was just like, I just need 2 minutes. And then they ended up taking like 5 or 6. And even I said to him, I was like, dude, 1 more minute and just start it. Because it's just like, now you got, you know, it's dead air.
Spore saturation is nearing pass. After that point, no amount of life support.
But Apex, same thing. There's been a handful of Nas's streams lately where it was a little trippy, a little lag, a little input lag here and there, and everyone is home, man. Servers are flooded. Nothing's really being done about that.
Life support activated.
No, come on, knock it off. I need to get Prime sure-footed on Inaros already. I gotta see if it's mathematically possible though, because I'm running 2 Umbral mods on them, and I need to get another Umbral Forma. Absolutely, definitely custom beta. The B stands for bullshit.
The longer you fight,
is at... Oh, 25-minute mark. Alright. Last wave. Or last 5. Can't really call this a wave, but...
To get out of there. Life support has been replenished.
Where are you? How is Rogue Company? Did it feel laggy, glitchy, or anything, or?
Life support activated.
Because if Rogue Company was feeling good, dude, man, I say we jump on that for a bit. Pretty well. Gotcha. And, I mean, we need a team of 5. So, if the 5 of us get on this shit, well, honestly, for the little, like, I would say nice little pocket of, like, a jackpot that Hulk has with these customs and whatnot, even with how the servers are, I think you should still run with that, but... I think Rogue Company's got a lot of potential. They just need to... I don't even know who makes the game, to be honest, but whoever did it, I think they did it right. They're like, well, let's just set this out real quick. Nothing crazy. Here's 2 different modes on, you know, a good handful of boards. And let's just see how it goes, how it feels. See what people say. Oh, it's 4? Oh, that's right, it is 4. Why am I thinking 5? I'm thinking Call of Duty multiplayer. And there's a new character. Oh, I gotta check that out. Did they? It explains my certain level of rage. People not playing their character. But that's the thing. I really haven't come across people not playing their characters the way they should be in that game all that much. Oh, you hit me. I'm like, dude, I stopped this guy from hitting me. Cat, you always wanted to play what? Warframe here? Rogue Company? I gotta reread the chat. I feel like I missed something crucial that Cat was talking about there. just about to hit that 30-minute mark. What the fuck was that?
We will all share in this bounty.
Seating
Look out
step.
as you can.
Alright, we did our 30 minutes. Every time I see certain hallways, all I think of... Oh, and there it is, too. If you had the right dragon key. Let's see. Extinguish, too. There, a warning to the rest of them.
Spore saturation is nearing critical mass. After that point, no life support will save you.
Kat, which game are you looking to get your plat in? I missed that part, I'm sorry. I saw you said you always wanted to play, so are you talking about... I mentioned so many games in a short period of time, but I'm assuming you meant, whatchamacallit? Rogue Company. Which is a free game, by the way, everybody. It's a great game to download. It's a lot of fun. Good multiplayer game. Rogue Company? Alright, that's what I kind of figured. Cat, you should do that with a handful of games, and then get the platinum for each one of those games in the same stream. Alright. Anaros, you used to be the tank. Not so much anymore, buddy. Alright, let's get our girl on fire out for a little bit. And let's slap some stars in. There you are.
I understand if you have to sell mods. Maybe Ordis will meet a similar fate someday.
So right now I'm thinking... Khalid, you have cores? Alright, slap the Amprex on you. See, ability strength took that hit because of overextended. Balancing out narrow-minded. Here's my other question. 76 seconds. 46 seconds. I think 46 is more than enough. Oh, Cat, trust me, I can completely understand and respect that. My OCD would be in the same pool as you are with that. Alright.
Everything in Ordis, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Alright. Need to get ability strength in. Not so much for you. for the two of you. My damage absorption needs to be higher. If I get blind rage on, then I would need streamline. You're costly enough as it is. 75, 25, and 25. Decisions. Or do I go transient fortitude? But that's going to drop down. That'll drop down duration. And if that's the case, then I'm going to have to bring back. Quite honestly. It's a hell of a range for crowd control. $100. 119%. You're adding nothing though. Six, 4, 10, 13. Forma and Forma. So 4 Forma. Chiba, welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, no, that actually doesn't sound all that bad. I gotta be 100% honest with you. I've used Neja prior handful of times, dude. Handful of times. So Neja Prime, to me, it's right now building some level of balance. But I would need so much practice with Neja if I'm going to start making it more, I wouldn't want to say end game, but deeper play. How are you, by the way? I don't think I've seen you in here before, although your name does look familiar. Either way, welcome to the Snake Pit. Got ourselves a little late night stream, so shh, secret stream, don't tell nobody. Tell everybody. Ah, no worries, man. That's how majority of the people that come in here tend to be. Alright. I don't believe I have... yeah. I believe I used my last Umbral Forma on Titania. Gotcha. Neja was never a go-to frame for me, um, but now that there's a Prime, at this point now I'm trying to be way more proficient with all the frames at this point. A lot of people would say that I was an Ember main, just because I like her heavy crowd control. All right, we're gonna have to revisit this. I do want to get the sortie out of the way
Excellent
while I'm
findings,
here.
operator. Please return.
Covered in
God,
blood.
even in the ship, Neja seems super quick. Mobile defense, free roam, and spy. Alright. We're gonna go super bullshit on that mobile defense. Where are you? I just changed your name. Oh, no, there you are. The Warframe that everyone just freaking loves. But that's why I'm going to use him without anybody else with me. Khalid, I'm assuming you're talking about Neja's passive. Gotcha. Yep. Khalid's already a step ahead of me. He knows I mentioned a few Warframe names and
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations that break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without
Crazy cat lady. Ah, nah, this would have been good for bringing in Red Crit Cora.
Here is a terminal. Let me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I just don't understand why the Grenier have to use names like that.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Finished here. Move on. We have got to find. Proceed and prepare.
Oh, yeah. Oh. This is the great thing about using Limbo. I can stop and just talk and see what's going on. Yeah, something fun to do. Open infested mobility on the frame. Open the world like 14. Bullet jump the whole map in one jump. Yeah, no, I've contemplated that. Look at all this stuff just following me.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in. This will take a moment.
Oh, really? You son of a bitch. Pay attention, Viper. And...
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh, you guys must be just on the other side of it. This is the Kuva Brahma, baby.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
So it'll do its damage over time. Shit. I knew the second I flipped out of it.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh, you guys are in... Okay. I'm like, why aren't those guys just disappearing off my map? Big Mama Brahma Hammer? Khalid, say that 5 times fast. Big Mama Brahma Hammer. Big Mama... Fuck that shit.
We're against us, Tenno. But we did it. Mission complete.
Oh, did you... Yeah. Every now and then they goof the serration. And not just one, but 2 vaporized. You did it, but no one heard you? Like the tree falling in the woods? Dude, I could type it 5 times, no problem. Unless I'm eating. In which case, my typing is shit. Alright, so the next one's what? Free roam?
If I may say, Major, your chosen
Ember had
suits you.
limbo stance for 2 seconds when I switched out. I had to stop and watch the stream because that looked funny. Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't eat and stream usually. Energy. Wow, they have viral. For the Kuva Brahma, get that slash viral going for it. Get yourself a toxic Brahma. Although a lot of people like a heat Brahma for some armor stripping. Me personally, though, getting viral on it was a key factor. Alright, so the question's going to be, are these caches above or underground? Nope, they're above.
Intel indicates the enemy has dropped a number of supply caches nearby. If you are able to accept this mission, travel to the waypoint and recover supplies before our enemy does.
Funny thing is, I don't hear them. Oh, no. You sound like you're over here, but then you fade. Which just means one thing. That confirms... Yep.
Eyes open. There's glass resonance in your neighborhood.
Oh, no. They are all above. Fuck. Typically, that's not the case when it's like that. Yeah, eat shit, dude. Oh, that was a bad bullet. Glad I recovered that one and that one.
Where are they coming from? Bull. Who did this to them?
You little shit. One of those guys just hit me for a shit ton, and I just ate up my energy. Come on.
They're tough, but no glass is unbreakable.
Alright, that should get rid of... Listening for the sound.
That's the last cache.
Again? Alright, this one for sure is underground. Knew that was gonna happen. Damn. That sucks when they have elemental protection. Nope, not gonna waste my time on that. So anytime these enemies have elemental to them, they can apply viral or whatever. That also means that they have extra resistance to elemental damage.
No, Grineer soldiers are amassing nearby. If you choose this mission, proceed to the waypoint and take out as many Grineer as you can. Target
Oh,
spotted.
come on.
Strike fast and take out as many as you can. Another massive take the fight to them. Going. They won't be able to sustain these casualties for much longer.
Oh, I know what that sound is.
A massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful.
More Grineer amassing nearby. Get over there and take them out. That does it. You've broken them, Tenno. The enemy has put heavy guard around one of their mobile armor.
Oh yeah.
We need to break in and take.
Gallop and stream though. Straight to those oak trees. Like George of the Jungle. That's not bad. 8.5 minutes. It's so coin toss for open world. It can either be 1, 2, or 3 part mission there. There are times that I've gone out and it's only been 1 part. And it's weird. Alright, we'll go Loki. I know you already have the Wraith on. I just want to make sure you have the speed build for it. And you do.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Let me guess. Energy reduction? Eximus Stronghold. That's fine. Khalid, what would happen if I got my 4th legendary core out of this sortie right now? At If that happens, I know the next time I get a 4th one, or when I get my 4th one, at that point I'll be convinced. Like, Warframe likes to give me stuff.
Your mission is to
Wow,
break into
right
any
off the
and
bat.
steal any intelligence files you find.
Ballistics and archaic weapons. Crude and dangerous. Just like the Grineer.
I'm not worried about that. Arctic.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Come on. No, what am I doing?
Excellent work. A clean extraction, no alarms.
Alright, so there should be an Arctic around here somewhere. Should be an arc charge. You actually want me to go up. Let me guess. Oh, never mind. I was going to say it was going to be one of those ones where it dips down and goes back up. The downside of using Loki on this, especially on the Grineer maps, when they have those sensors on the doors, it's hard to see. It's hard to tell if it's there or not.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms, the enemy will start destroying data.
Clee, you know what I think about when you say that? I think of the South Park movie. The gods have smiled upon you this day. The fate of a nation in your hands. Avara? Yeah. I normally do too, but for me, it's Loki and the speed. I'm not worried about triggering the alarms or anything. I'd rather just get in and out as fast as I can. Worst comes to worst, I can always build more energy, but if I trip the alarm because I foolishly ran in once I'm doing the hacking, then yeah. To me, I kind of have that coming if I did it at that point. Oh, I know which one you are. Invincibility's about to wear off.
The
And
target console is nearby. If you trigger the
I'll get
alarms
my
now, the enemy will start
bonus
destroying
off
data.
of that.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're
And down. And up. Endure. And because someone's in here, we'll hit Loki's actual invisibility.
Excellent work. A clean extraction.
And that's all three.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Woo-ha! Missing Mr. Gaming! What is up, oh, a fucking sculpture. Jesus Christ. What's up, guys? I see you guys in here peeping. Hope all's going well for you fine gents. I like how it gives me any type of an accolade. Just, hey, you open up 3 vaults. Congratulations. I'm the only one here. I'm doing alright. Is it Anna or is it Kevin? Because if it... I'll feel kind of bad if it's Anna. I'm just like, hey, buddy. Alright, so we got our sculpture. That's our 3rd sculpture today. Like, I just don't need the endo. And I just keep getting things for endo. Did I do that so quick that it didn't even give me the animation? Yeah. Kevin uses his private account. Gotcha. Eh. Buddy, it is. I just want to know if I should make comments about a wedge salad or not. Which, honestly, I like a wedge salad. Don't tell Kevin that. But, yeah, man. Alright, so here's my deal with a wedge salad.
Operator, are
If
you
I go to a
ensuring the
restaurant,
room?
it's a wedge salad. If I'm having it home, it's a whole head of lettuce. Like, it's... there's no wedge. It's just a head of lettuce and, like, probably, like, 7 or 8 whole carrots and onions and tomatoes and... let's see here. Alright, so we got that out of the way. Oh, absolutely. Let's see here. You know what? Let's get Wisp going, because Wisp was a lot of fun. And I wouldn't say troll with her, but, I definitely throw people off with just how ramped up her abilities are. So if we're going to use her, let's... Oh, what the hell. Let's get the miter going. Kevin heard the wedge salad part. Alright, do I have anything on the miter? Oh, I actually have mods on the miter.
Cut down the...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? That shows you how long it's been since I've done it. I've had the miter for, I couldn't tell you how long. This thing needs to be leveled up finally. Rhyme rounds for the obvious. Let's give it viral. Status is over 100%. I think the only reason why I put that on there is just because of just to get a mod in the slot. Your status base. Crit chance isn't horrible though. You're punch, aren't you? Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. You know what? Oh, no, I won't be able to. Not high enough. File acceleration? There we go. Alright. So, this is gonna be interesting. Let's put this on public. And let's just ramp the shit out of everyone else at Hydron real quick. Trash salad. So, alright, Kevin, so this is what it's like, buddy. I get the whole concept of a wedge salad. You're getting a salad that is not even diced up. Like, they're literally taking a wedge out of a whole head of lettuce and putting that in a bowl. And, like, this is how my mind goes. Like, alright, so you guys always get to see the fun, playful side of me when I'm in your chat. This is how I talk. My mind goes to, they give me a wedge salad, they don't cut the salad, they just put the wedge in the bowl, and they're like, here you go, fuckface, you cut the salad, we ain't doing that shit for you. That's what I think of when I get a wedge salad. Where it's just like, come on, like, you can't just take a knife to this salad and just chop it up for me. Like, no, we're gonna call it a wedge salad, because then we can charge you an extra $1.50 for it. Anytime you have to do... Excuse me, let me get you a watermelon salad. Oh, that's awesome. But I mean, like, anytime you have to do the extra work for whatever food they're preparing for you, to them, they're just like, hey, well, let's charge them more because they have to do it. Like, I'm waiting for when I go to the supermarket and I do the self-checkout, that when I do that, there's like a $5 like computer fee that I have to pay because I touched the screen. Well, you're doing it yourself, so we're gonna charge you an extra $5 for all your groceries, or 50 cents an item. For those of you that are unaware, Kevin has a slight dislike for a wedge salad. Anna, you're absolutely right, and those are my favorite ones, like the melting pot and whatnot, where they're like, here's all the raw food, and here's your fire, and by the way, for the three of you guys, it's gonna be like $350. Cook your own shit. We don't do that here. We be happy we didn't just walk a cow out and tell you, kill this son of a bitch, carve off what you want, and ride the rest home. Exactly. That's why 9 times out of 10, I cook for myself. I cook at home. I love going out with Mrs. Viper and having a good time,
Defend the cargo.
the two of us and whatnot. But for me, it's I can do a better job cooking at home. I can get way more bang for my buck, and with the volume that I eat, it's better for me to just let me just make this myself, because I'm gonna need 10 pounds of it. Alright, everybody, enjoy some extra freaking life. And fire rate and vitality. This is a movement speed boost that Wisp gets because of how I have her mods set up with the ability strength she's getting. She's just floating around, doing her thing. Hang on, let me reread this. It's the 90s. But it's true. Oh, let me recast this.
Let's go on the offensive.
Alright. 3 of each. Now we're just gonna start wiping the board here. Oh, by the way, Anna, Kevin, Phoenix, that is Mrs. Viper. I've mentioned her to you guys quite a few times, but now you get to see and meet the other half of me. You don't get to hear her. We don't stream together, unfortunately. But that might be changing at some point in the future. You never know. We might take a page out of Mr. and Mrs. Gaming here. Yeah, yeah, Beth. We're gonna do our own cook your own meal parties. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, why don't you guys come over for dinner? Bring what you want. What? Me cook? What do you think this is?
We've got signals singing the same song as our victim. Careful now.
Oh, we're gonna get some glass in a bit. Everyone's health is sky high. Love it.
There's less than nothing left of who they once were.
Alright, so what I'm doing with Wisp here, I'm kind of layering her Breach Surge, letting the electric come off of me, and just letting that wipe out the enemies. They're at a low enough level where it's... I'm doing my best not to spam it, because I don't want to suck all the glory for everybody that's in here right now, but... And the great thing about the miter, it literally is what it sounds like. It is a miter saw. I'm just shooting saw blades at people like I'm Tim the Toolman Taylor. Is that staying up here? That's staying up here. Choo, choo, choo. Now we'll slap our Breach Surge. Let's get that everywhere. So yeah, Breach Surge with Wisp here. You're essentially blinding the enemy, so you're going to crowd control them. You're charging them up to a certain degree, and then once you kill them, that energy actually comes off of them and starts attacking the next closest enemy. And something drained my energy at some point, or I have just been paying horrible attention to it, which chances are it's probably that. So I'm just going to do a quick lap around the board. There we go. We got some energy going. Now, with any luck, these guys are going to go another 5 waves. I want to be able to get the miter maxed out.
Reinforcements available. Do you
That's
choose
2.
to leave
That's 3.
or continue forward?
Alright, that's what I'm talking about.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Alright, so this is coming down again. Let me put all these back down. Oh, couldn't save it. He's gonna do a bullet. Oh, we do have a Nezha in here. Hit these pads again, recharge. Now that I know drains my energy like a son of a bitch. Oh, absolutely. I think the way I have it set up, they won't be able to. I was gonna say have you guys post your link in there, but the way I have my channel set up, only my mods can put in links. So let me just do this real quick. I should be able to find you guys real fast. There we go. Alright, so there's the link to Miss and Mister's gaming channel. Definitely check it out, guys. They're a lot of fun. They have a great community of gamers that stay very active in the chat. A lot of fun conversations. Typically when I'm in there, guess what I'm talking about? It's usually food, because I'm either about to eat, cooking, or just finishing eating. I'm somewhere in the cycle of food. But definitely a lot of fun. They play a lot of fun retro games at times. They'll have some very interesting games that they put up. So do know that their later streams not exactly meant for the kiddies. No worries, guys. Yeah, well, it's usually me talking about food. Like, let me just start this up. But I mean, I know a lot of your viewers are foodies as well. We got a Cora in here too. Yeah, we do. She's right there in front of me. You know, let me take a minute and really pay attention to everybody here. Let's see. Cora, Ash, and Nezha. Nezha's using the Brahma. Cora's using a Tonkor. That? Oh, and a new core. Oh, so she's using her endgame setup for sure. The Tonkor and the new core are great for applying statuses, and then having that trigger everything else as far as condition overload, and really ripping the enemies apart. Right now I'm playing more of a support frame. I'm keeping everybody alive. I'm keeping their health ranked up. Oh, where are you? Must have killed you with electricity. I love that all I have to do is exist, and I'm doing damage and hurting everyone. Nope. There you are. Staying down here? Staying down here. Oh, yeah. Well, what if there are kitties from somewhere else in the world? Yeah, no, some of those games are... Hysterical. The one you were playing the other night on your stream that didn't exist. That was definitely... Oh, these guys just really... Hang on. Let me remember to do this real quick. That should prime all the enemies up for them to do a board wipe for us. There it goes. That game you guys were playing the other night, that was probably the most interesting game you guys have put up. I don't even remember the name of it. I just remember popping in, and I'm just like, Secret Stream, uh-oh. I'm like, they're doing stuff that I usually just... Let me see. I'm off my schedule. Let's do a late night Secret Stream. But, you know, shh. It doesn't exist. You know, I was so half awake when I was in your stream. I just remember asking you guys, like, what game is this? And then after I asked that, I see your character running around with no clothes on. I'm just like, well, here's a fun game for the kids, you know, something that we can play at Christmas time. Come on, take care of him. Last one. We staying down here? We're staying down here. Miter's at 20. We'll back out of this and I'll be topped off. Gun Pixies. That's the name of it. That game's hysterical. Babe, you would get a kick out of that game. I'm like, this can't be real. Nope. Definitely real. I love seeing these gorgeous yellow numbers fly across the screen. You know what's funny? This Kavat's name that's running around, its name is Viper. I'm just noticing that. Where'd it go? There you go. Is it a Kavat? Yep. It's me. If I was a cat, that would definitely be me. Just a very unpleasant looking cat. Of course there's a collector's edition. What is the point of having such a game if there isn't a collector's edition? I hear a Nox. That was a lot of fun, guys. Yep, had a feeling. Typically 10 waves here to level stuff up and people are out. 2 Vipers, a pit, run. Yep, I got a honey-baked ham laying on the floor on the other side of the room right now. Just plopped on her side. $73,000 in healing. And that was for nothing more than just my pods being on the ground. Alright, so... Appreciate you guys and the help. Got the miter maxed out, so we'll get our mastery rank points off of that. Now, there's a new weapon in the game called the Bubonico. So this sounds to me like a combination of a weapon in the game, the Rubico, and then the bubonic plague. So I'm definitely excited about this weapon. It looks ridiculous. Let's get our catalyst in there because we want to make the most out of this. Let's see here. Crit chance at 25%. That is great. Status chance at 9.3. And this thing has a secondary fire, so I would imagine, yep, rolls are reversed on the burst. So you're going to get much higher status chance and crit chance. So we do want to do a hybrid build on this. I don't know how much that we're going to be able to do on that. Vigilante armaments. Oh. Let's focus on status. You already have Toxic on you, which means all you need is Frigid Blast. And then on top of that, alright, seeing these two mods makes me think of this whole spiel I used to put in the chat of just how interesting some of the names of these mods are. So I used to put in the trade chat, I want to get a tactical pump with growing power with that also has fatal acceleration. And there are the people that would read that, just see the mods that were needed, and then message me saying how much they would sell me the mods. And there are the people that read that and goes, this guy wants a tactical pump that has growing power with some fatal acceleration to it. And they would just message me and be like, dude, that's hysterical. So, you got the people that are just trying to sell the in-game currency, and you get the people that get a hand job joke when you talk about one. Alright, so we got 7 left to spend. I want to try and make the most out of this. If I put another elemental mod on here, I know it's going to end up... It's going to end up blending. It's going to take away viral. However, with that being the case, let's just put Toxic Barrage on, just so we're making the most out of it. Status chance is going to be well over 100, 125. Which means viral for sure is going to proc. But then it's just going to proc impact, and I feel like that's going to happen anyways, because if this is a propelled weapon, it's going to naturally do blast anyways, yeah. So, not necessary for it to be 125, but for lack of other options. Although, what's the reload on this? 0.5 seconds? Forget it. Yeah, there's no sense in doing that. Alright, let's give this a quick old makeover here. And let's change that emission to... Almost make it like it's white hot. Oh, and I mentioned this during the one mission. If we head to the market here, because of the time of year. Oh. Typically, they have all the holiday stuff on. Is this default to... Huh. Would it be under popular? Yep. Alright. So, if you were to go into Warframe right now, for a limited time during the holidays, all these things are something that you can get for yourself. Some of them cost nothing. Like this is 1 credit. 1 credit. I mean, I think they're all... This is 40 platinum, fuck that. I'm not going to waste platinum on that. Interior decorations for 1 platinum, or for 1 credit. Why not? Credits you get every 30 seconds in the game. Is this a... Oh my god, it's a candy cane for the Reaper. Yeah. Yup. That's hysterical. A candy cane sickle. Ho ho ho, motherfuckers. But usually there's a color palette. Oh, guess not. Come to think of it, I don't think the winter season is a time if they have a color palette because they're trying not to exploit any specific religion, so to have a color palette that's basically Christmas colors as opposed to a holiday theme. At the same token, putting a red nose on stuff is Rudolph, but that's not religious. But the Santa hat and Santa, it is religious. Yeah, no, that's Catholic. So why not just go full, give me, but let's do something for everybody. Like, let's put a menorah on. You can have dreidels spinning in your ship. Let's get a Christmas tree. Let's cover everything. Whatever they do for Kwanzaa, Seinfeld episode. Let's get the metal pole in the corner for Festivus. And if you guys don't know what Festivus is, you need to watch that episode of Seinfeld. That's Christmas 101 hilarity. All right, let's see what this weapon. You know what? Did I cut that in time? I did. I'm actually kind of curious about this weapon, so before I dive in, and I'll be able to dive in just fine, I'm actually going to take this to the Simulacrum and give this a quick little test run. Festivus. The airing of grievances. It's between that and the feats of strength and listening to Stiller just lose his mind. You people have been annoying the shit out of me. I could hear him wanting to curse in every episode that he's been in Seinfeld. And he has to hold it in because it's just like, it's daytime sitcom. Can't exactly use that language, Mr. Stiller. I don't care how funny. Jesus, look at the size of this thing. This weapon is literally my arm. It sounds gnarly. Alright, so I don't expect this to do a lot of damage to these guys. Oh, never mind. This is doing way better than I thought. And am I correct in... Yeah, it's recharging its weapon. I can hold down or recharging weapon. It's recharging its own ammo. And that is a secondary fire. So this has a lot of potential. So basically it's... You get that for the status. Got all that viral on. That's going to apply your slash with a crit kind of basis. This is a very interesting weapon, I gotta admit. The delivery of it is weird. Like, just the way it looks and whatnot. But it's got a fun look to it. And It's an incredible concept and a very weird platform. Like, the aesthetics of it is interesting. So, 20%, but a 19.6 multi-shot. It's basically firing like a shotgun, which is what it is. These are all shotgun mods that are on here. Well, technically you're a primary mod, but it's interesting to say the least. Right now my mind's going to... Okay. So I almost want to get rid of Frigid Blast and Toxic Barrage. Slapped on Prime Ravage. I'm actually going to do this real quick. Let me get you. What are you like when I put... See, that's the thing, I just don't have... I don't have the room to increase your critical. Not yet, at least. Not until I get you maxed out. And on top of that, 100 munitions to make sure Slash is proccing. Even if I get rid of you. Let's say I get rid of you. Let's just put straight crit on it. Slap on Hunter. I just want to see what this is going to look like. Let's wipe these guys out. Let's get a fresh set of 8. So it's still doing toxic. So the primary fire function of this, once it's properly modded, it's going to rip these guys apart. This is unmodded, and it just ate away at them. I'm sorry, was that viral? Do you have natural viral? Am I wasting mod slots? Toxic. You do viral when it's a burst. So you're a waste. The only good that's coming from having these on is just increasing the status chance. Otherwise, it's 57%. Which means it's gonna cause status. There's no doubt about it. Alright, let's clear that out. So now my question is... You would need Blunderbuss, so we have to increase our crit chance. And crit damage. You I'm going to keep on. With the amount of multi-shot that this thing's firing, it's going to trigger that anyways, and I'm willing to bet... With the amount of multi-shot this is doing... No, maybe not. But if I apply that viral first... Alright, so, the core concept to this. Pressing R3, or your equivalent for Switch, if you're using Switch, or for Xbox. So whatever your Alt-Fire button is, for PlayStation it's R3. You're proccing viral. You proc... Sliced! What's up, buddy? Proccing viral is going to lower their overall health. Your regular trigger fire is going to proc Slash. Now doing that will, while viral is on, it lowers their overall health, which means Slash is ripping through less health to get them stripped down. So then my mind goes to, if that's the case, what would be needed to balance this gun out? Heat. Armor stripping. That also means here it's going to form gas. But you have natural viral, so it's going to be viral heat. Sorry, Slice, I'm like in the middle of doing math in my head. I know I said hi, but what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? How's your weekend going? So now we're armor stripping, but to get the full scope of it, I wish that when you were out here, it would let you do a mock. And you would have access to put whatever you would want in here just as a mock run. Because I would like to do this with Primed Ravage. And honestly, I think it would work out great. I know these are the same guys, but... So now that's also putting heat on them. Heat's reducing their armor, which is making them even more vulnerable. And now we're wiping them out. We're slowly wiping them out. But this weapon is also not refined. But, let's do this. Let's bring these guys down to the level that we'll be going against in Hydron. Even just 50. Christmas break. Nice. Christmas break. Slice, you in college? So that alone did plenty of damage. And is still doing damage to them. Alright. So, at least for Hydron, I will be doing just fine. Oh, let's not forget... You know what? I'm just gonna put that there. That there. Dude, you're a junior? No shit. So now, fire rate's faster. That was 3 shots. Yeah. In Wisp's hand, this weapon's gonna be retarded. Sorry, this weapon's gonna be special needs. I don't want to offend anyone out there. This weapon is going to be handy capable. Baby, so everything that I showed, that's the usual norm. I thought there was Christmas colors for some reason, or holiday colors, but there isn't a palette. I would have already had it if there was. It's Halloween, St. Patrick's Day, and Valentine's Day. Those are the only holiday palettes that they have. Alright, so let's put this on public. And let's jump into Hydron. There's 4 squads, so I'm going to be jumping into 1. Hopefully it's full, and it is. someone that almost has the same exact color scheme as me. They have a different skin on. Well, I can't say they have a different skin on. They have no skin on. That's just the way the ship normally is. Oh, that sounds like the Fletchet off of what's it call it there? Vauban. I hear those little metal tink sounds. Tink 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 tink. Which one I put down? Alright, so that wave just ended. Dude, you don't have to stand like right on me, man.
What I've learned from this skirmish.
Everyone's gonna be shooting, reloading fast. Everyone's got these. Why did the screen just get a little? I have an infinite grenade launcher with this weapon, basically. This guy's trying to gatekeep over here. But he no longer has the bonus of all my buffs. I now understand why they came out with Prime Firestorm. It had to be specifically for this weapon. Oh, where am I? Gotta love it when you get almost wedged and stuck inside the map. Alright, so this answers why these guys are kind of getting stuck a little bit. There is a Vauban in here. And And his abilities are slowing them down. Just a smidge.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
fighting? Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
You want to try 20. Not really. I don't need 20. Oh, and just got a heads up that the battery on my headset's going down. And come on, where are you? And I used to have a cable. There you are. Alright, let me plug this in real quick. There we go. Alright, we're charging battery. Do. Just raining clouds of death. So as opposed to that one round I was telling you guys about, where I had a group of guys and they were playing their characters to the point where we were just ripping enemies apart, synergizing great with this group of guys. Not so much. And seeing that one of them is level 29, is interesting to me. And I gotta see this. He's level 29. I gotta see how many hours in the game he has. He's got 2,700 hours in this game. Here's the thing. Typically I wouldn't have that trouble. But these guys are... They're... Oh my god, Bella. Jesus Christ. Oh. It smells like Mario Batali's body cast. I don't know what you ate today. I know what you ate today. I'm the one that feeds you, but holy hell. Oh god, Stream Elements and Nightbot are doing it at the same time. So we have a rhino that doesn't roar anymore. Mario Batali. Laura Batali's body cast. It's got to smell better than his. Don't know what you set that waypoint for. And moving up again. Let me swing around here. Let me pick those guys up. And let's recast the pods. One of each. Now, our level 10 hasn't really spent too much time over here like he should be. And the reason why I know that is when you come through here, 37 seconds, you'll have my buffs on you. And this guy doesn't even have them on him right now. Not sure why that is. Oh, he just went through here again. Let's get that fire rate on him. And we dropped him.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
He wants to go 20. I don't have it in me. I maxed out my weapon. I want to back out. I want to put some form in this, and I'm going to max it out again.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back.
10 is the understood median. If it was that other crew that I was running with, where the three of them were really synergizing very well, all four of us, we could have gone no problem 100 waves the way we were all going. Depends on what weapon they had and what they were leveling up, but just their tactics. Well, no, all their Warframes were leveled. Everyone was doing weapons. They did such a great job. Everyone played their part very well. Alright. Now, a bubonic clue. do. Scattering Inferno. I'll put you there. We will add you here.
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not giving a damn.
Oh, Nora, since you're talking, yep, got a little more cred.
Lay 'em low and
Let's see
burn their
here.
shadow.
Fish. Do a clem mission. Kill 500 enemies with an arc gun. Bounties. Complete an extermination mission with only level 30 or higher enemies without triggering an alarm. You know what? We might just do that right now. Finish a capture mission in less than 90 seconds. Oh, I like that one. A capture mission in less than 90 seconds. Let's see here. For that, V is going to need the speed.
Do you remember the old war, operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
Capture? Oh, you're a spy. You're an interception. In under 90 seconds. Minute and a half. Let's see what we got here. Oh, shit. You're still on public. No, thank you. Alright. Let's get our fingers loose. Let's hope our parkour is smooth. "90 seconds. So my record for doing the capture mission in the void is 48 seconds? But that was... everything fell perfectly into place. And of course, behind me. So we're already off to a shit start.
Target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
The Grenier used to be builders, but now all they make is war.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
And I already know which direction the escape's in.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Ah, these pipes. Trying to predict them. Come on, get in there. Oh, you horse. You dirty horse. It was literally the worst possible tile set you could ask for. Minute 56, of course. Alright. We'll do that again. So they give me the one that has the weird drop-off, all 3 different pipe systems that I have to go through. The lava pit, the chasm jump. That was literally like the worst case possible. And then on top of that, the beginning I fumbled. And then it was just a whole bunch of wrong turns. Again, this is all about lucking out with the tile sets you get. So we're looking for that tile set where adjustments are minor. I can keep moving forward double jump to readjust, bullet jump, or aim glide to readjust. That's the tile set we're looking for.
We received intel that somebody Army operations is here. Find them and capture them. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Crap, which way are you? No, you're not. So we've had one little fumble. One adjustment. A bullet. That's the tile set we wanted.
Well,
Minute 18.
well. If y'all ain't my favorite brand of free range.
Still could have been way better. I honestly think that could have been closer to a minute, if not maybe a hair under, but part of this is also memorization. When you see the map open up, knowing exactly what room you're in and where the likely of spots are going to go. Also, I didn't get to the target. The second I got into the room, they are aware of me being there because I didn't waste time going invisible. So they immediately went invisible themselves. Got some more cred. And wait for this to come back in.
For the exceptional.
What was the other one? Oh, the extermination mission without triggering an alarm.
And we're out.
Level 30 enemies. So, try and think who the best person for that would be. And someone that I really wouldn't have to waste too much time with. Quite honestly. Go to our random loadout. Equinox.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Oh, do we stick with the Amprex? Yes, we do. Alright, so level 30 assassination or extermination without triggering an alarm. How quick are you guys on it? I think we'll be alright here. I have to make the mental note of making sure I stack my energy immediately. And then from there, stay in day mode, pop 4, rinse and repeat with it. It's going to blanket so much of an area that I won't have to worry about. I won't have to worry about anyone hitting the alarm because I'm going to be blanketing them so much and popping it, so I'm going to be doing damage. So I'll be killing anyone that's loaded into the map, basically.
purpose threats.
And I want to make sure that and we just triggered, yep. Triggered Arcane Energize. Already hitting these guys.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're dead.
Why did you just... Oh, I hate it. Don't play games with me like this right now. Rinse and repeat, doing the board wipe.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Boom.
Bad Asador.
Bad Asador. Wow. Okay. I'm like a conquistador of Bad Asador. My scout bears the logo of the Bad Asador. It's an ass, and it looks bad. I swear they have too much fun with some of the quips they put in this game. I'm hitting circle. There we go. Let me get out. Jump back in here. We'll get more cred. How long is this gonna last?
Lay 'em low and burn their shadow.
Oh, 100% accuracy when aiming. Nah, I'm not even worried about that. Oh. That's just for one, not the twin. And you say super, not super vandal, so I can't take you for anything otherwise. But Kuva. Kuva is something that is always needed. Wednesday. What is Wednesday? Wednesday's the 23rd? Yeah, sounds good, buddy. Give me a heads up as far as a time frame, though. But I'll make sure to keep that night open, because me and you have been meeting to play for some time now, and we just haven't been able to hook up, buddy.
Later.
Alright, I took care of that. Let's see here. Oh, before I even disappear. Just curious what it is now. Survival against a Grenier. Chroma getting 300% strength? I could just hunker down in a room with my Ignis and just rip people apart. 300% strength. Just so you guys can understand the lunacy that I'm thinking about right now because of Chroma. If I go to my Dragon of Doom,
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun?
300%.
Bypass this fault.
So 100% damage would make that basically 1600% increase. Add the 3 on top of that, you're looking at 3200. Kevin, no worries, man. Rest well. I'm not sure if Anna's still in here. Give her my best. Appreciate you guys both stopping by and showing some love. Again, guys, do me a favor. This is Miss and Mr. Gaming's channel. That's Anna and Kevin. Definitely check them out. They have a very fun stream. They got a great atmosphere, a great community of people that watch there. The conversation in their chat is always laid back, lighthearted, and fun. They're hilarious, the conversation, the banter they have going on back and forth. So definitely check them out. Hit that subscribe button. Show them the same love you guys been showing me. Kev, you and Anna have a great night, and I'm sure I'll catch you guys soon. I gotta know the exact math on this. Echo, what's 300% of 798?
300% of 798 is 2,394.
2300% damage. On top of that, keep in mind, empowered when I trigger this first and then use my ability, an extra 50% on top of that. Appreciate it, buddy. Have a great night. Rest well. So Chroma doing this would be insane. Oh, there's Anna. No worries. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Makes me feel good. You guys are an absolute treat to have in here tonight. Wasn't sure if I'd ever actually see you guys in my stream. I do my best to never really mention my stream during your streams or anything. I try to avoid doing that, just because it's a respect thing. You guys are you guys are streamers and you're adults. You get it. I never want to be an unwelcome person or be that guy that's just like, hey everybody, here's a chat full of people. How do I find a way to nonchalantly just plug myself in here so I can make their stream about me? Oh man, is that getting under my skin sometimes. But you guys have a great night. I'm sure I'll catch you guys again soon. Do I do this with Chroma? Just sit. It's Here's the thing. If I wasn't on stream, I would totally do this. I'll say this though. It's incredibly boring to watch. To watch me just hunker in a room and just use how overpowered he is to sit there and just melt enemy after enemy over and over again. Oh, absolutely. I'll pop that in there probably once I end the stream if I remember to, because here's the thing, I'm starting to get a little hungry. my memory gets pretty shot when hunger kicks in. That whole Snickers commercial, that's probably based on something that one of their executives saw me doing. And just like, this guy's on a rampage. Oh wait, he had a Snickers bar. He's feeling. Oh wait, let's do that. You're not feeling yourself if you don't have a Snickers. The hunger's getting you. Because look at this guy. He just bit the face off of that child. All right. So do I do this or don't I do this? Do I do it? Don't I do it? Nah. You know what I am gonna do? Let's check the invasions. Are they giving up anything awesome? No. No catalyst. No forma. Let's crack some relics. Appreciate that, guys. You do the same. Come to think of it. Wow. It's almost 5 o'clock. So let's see here. We got 15 minutes till 5 o'clock. Is there anything that anyone that's watching right now, does anybody have a question on anything? Curious about anything? Want to know or see anything? I'm going to leave this up to the viewers that I have right now. What is it that you're curious about, want to see, want to know? Anything you don't understand about the game? Because there's a lot of information in this game. I've made the complaint about it in the past. I know other people have. I've mentioned on stream where there really isn't a lot of information in this game that is given to you. They've added little things here and there, but if you want to know the details of the game, if you ever just type in, like I have Ember on right now. If you type in Google Warframe Ember Prime, the Warframe ran wiki page will pop up, and every detail you could want to know about Ember will pop up, including the list of every hotfix that did anything to Ember, starting from when Ember was first introduced into the game. It is a well of information. I will say this, I have spent many of hours in there going over stuff. I've spent time with Khalid reading stuff back and forth. Him and I have spent plenty of time in the simulacrum just learning new stuff. Him and I have discovered some things that we were both just like, oh shit, so that's how that works. Like gas and how it ticks and what increases those ticks. Mrs. Viper and I have done the same thing where we're chit-chatting, whatever, playing, and I'm in the simulacrum, and I'll either have a share play up and her and I are going over things back and forth, or we're both in there chatting and we're looking stuff up, and there's so much information in this game to the point where you really can't remember it all. You can't. No one can sit here and tell you exactly what every single mod does, what it costs, how much, how many slots it goes up, what the stats are on every single one. I can't do that. The mods I use the most often, absolutely. Every mod that's on Ember. Every single one of these. No problem. Know exactly what they are, know their stats, what they do. No worries. If someone were to come along and just be like, let's see here, what's just one of those mods? Toyota, what's up, brother? Of course, man. Battering maneuver. I would have to take a shot in the dark and say that has to be bullet jumping with impact? Yeah, because it just sounds like it. Diamond skin, that's got to be, yeah, resistant. Like these are the things that people won't remember. So there's a lot of information in this game. So if anyone's curious about anything, wondering how anything works, I appreciate a comment that Nas always makes during his stream. And speaking of which, Kali, would you mind throwing up everyone's tag for their stream? Toyota, I don't believe I have one for you yet, but please, by all means, go ahead and throw your link up for your channel, buddy. Um, every time Nas does his promo for myself and his other mods, he always the clip will come up and it's me playing Warframe, and he always says that I have a way of explaining things in a way that you're for sure going to understand what's going on afterwards. And I'll take someone that doesn't know the game at all and put it in a way that you'll definitely get it. And the reason why I do that is because I want people to love this game. There's no two ways about it. Nightbot and Streamlab and Stream Elements are literally having a fight of who's going to say what first right now. Alright, I am literally setting a reminder on my phone right now for tomorrow at 11 a.m. before I stream at noon to fix that. Otherwise, that is going to drive me insane. And we need Viper to stay as sane as possible for the safety of the general public. But Nas had come in my chat one time because his, I think he said his girlfriend was interested in playing Warframe. And I was just, I took, of course, Ortis, you gotta say something, don't you?
Safe and sound.
And Nightbot just put up the usual one for Nas. Toyota, I gotta create yours in Nightbot, and I have to get Stream Elements the fuck out of there. But so Nas asked me to explain what it was I was doing. I was modding a weapon, and I broke down basically how critical chance, the critical multiplier, and status chance works. Like he said, he's like, there's obviously a difference between the two, but what are they? So status in this game is the ability to apply a damage. It could be heat, corrosive, like on this weapon. It could be slash, it could be viral, it could be toxic, it could be electric, it could be cold. It could be radiation, it could be magnetic. This is the chance of causing it. For every bullet that comes out, and for every enemy that bullet hits, because one bullet could hit 2 enemies, and each one of those enemies will get their own 52.2% chance to have a status applied to them. Critical chance is just a chance for, it's a 42.5% chance of this multiplier triggering. So every bullet that hits an enemy has a 42% chance, 42.5% chance, to do 7 times its normal damage. And then on top of that, if the critical chance was 150%, that means you have a 100% chance of that 7 times multiplier and a 50% chance of that 7 times multiplier being doubled to 14 times damage. And that's where you get your yellow crit, which is your regular critical hit, your orange crit, which is the double of the regular of that 7, so it'd be 14. Your red crit, which would be triple, or 21 times in this case. All those numbers ramping up. And that number that it's based off of is going to be individually, whether it's heat or corrosive, it'll be based off of this. This total number is not the combination of these two numbers. This is the total raw damage that a weapon can do. So if the bullet hits, it's going to do damage. If it doesn't trigger a status, it'll do regular damage. That number is going to be this 423. Toyota, I've put up a build, well, I've put up a couple of builds for specific characters, but as far as explaining the details like what I'm talking about now, I find myself like I want to do it so bad. I find myself having trouble, and this is a Viper thing. Keeping it in a timely fashion, trying not to make it super long, but also trying to not let information spill into other things. Like, dude, this is an Italian Viper. This Viper fucking talks. Um, so once I get going, it's hard to rein that in. And I have a handful of content that's ready to go out that I've edited that still is just, I feel, over the top. Over the top is not the right word. I would say it's unrefined or needs to be better focused. It's a laser that's a widespread that needs to be dialed in so it can pinpoint hit its target better. Because, like I'm talking now about critical chance, the multiplier, the status, the different damages, like instead of just explaining how these work, I'll also go into the elemental combinations. I'll go into all those things. So it's like, oh no, dude, trust me, I appreciate it. And I appreciate the compliment. Um, it's me trying to focus myself. Because if I don't do that, I kid you not, the video unedited that I had to chop up and blend together. There's a reason why it's taking me so long. It's because I literally just took a 3 hour clip that I saved, or 3 hours worth of clips, of me just rambling on about everything, listening through, chopping it up, and then putting it back. And I get Robin Williams syndrome, going from one topic to another. But I definitely want to do it. And I've talked to a couple of guys that I've met that stream that are far more well known in the Warframe community that I've taken some pointers from and whatnot, had some chit chats. Um, I've mentioned one quite a few times, Life of Rio. He's probably one of the most well known guys in it, and him and I have had a few conversations over the time I was lucky enough to actually have a chat with him. Um, it's him and the other guy, they each have their own way of doing things. And I know myself. If I he's telling me to write things down and almost have it like a script. My mind goes to I need to have an outline, but if I'm just reading something, it's going to sound super dry and super boring. I know it is. Because I'm focusing on reading the words, and to me, I know my tone's going to be a little bit drier. I'm not going to have the same kind of fun like I'm having right now with you guys talking about everything. My voice is a lot lighter now. It's a lot more jovial and it's a lot more appealing, which is what I want the video to be. I want this game to be fun. But if I'm sitting here and I'm telling you that you have to add on serration because it's going to do an extra 165% damage, and that's going to be based off of these numbers right here. So when you add this mod in, if you take it out, you can see how it decreases these numbers. It gets super just... No, no, we want Angry Viper. Nobody wants Angry Viper. I think Mrs. Viper likes Angry Viper because, oh man, you guys should see me interact with people in public. See, there we go. See, Robin Williams moment. It's just meh, left turn. But yeah, yeah, pretty much. Stream Elements and Nightbot know me very well because they both said it in unison. I swear I removed Stream Elements from the list, but it might just be because of the stream, and it'll kick on for the next one once it restarts. But whatever. No, I have a list of 17 different content videos that I am working on as far as not even the characters, just tutorials on the game itself, modding the game, what you should be focusing on, how you should be looking at weapons. Like, let me get a weapon that doesn't have anything going for it. Let me go back to my random loadout. Let me slap on a bullshit weapon that I know doesn't have a lot of... No, I know you do. Perfect. The weapon that we actually started tonight. And I did this with everyone, so I'm going to back out so we start from that screen without... This is like when you first look at the weapon. It's a matter of seeing what this weapon is statistically designed to do. So the regular fire in this weapon, the regular fire shot, it's full auto. You hold the trigger down, it pulls, it gives you all the information. The accuracy is at 25, that's what it is for all shotguns. The stats you always have to look at is your critical chance, your status chance. This is exactly what it's gonna tell you this weapon is designed to do. That is the roadmap to this weapon. You always have to be careful though, because some weapons have a secondary fire. Just like this one. This one has a burst fire, where the stats for critical chance and status are reversed now. Crit chance is almost non-existent, status is high. Crit chance is higher here, status is low. This is a weapon that you would want to do a hybrid build on, where you take the best of both worlds, because both these fire modes work very well together. Now, if we look at a different weapon that won't have a secondary fire mode, like this bow here, and if I just wipe that out real quick so we see it, this weapon, now the only difference is this has horizontal, vertical spread. Doesn't change the stats, all it does is change the orientation of the arrows. It fires a volley of arrows, so that's either straight across or up and down. Crit chance 35, status chance is 30. This weapon, in and of itself, even though it has just the one fire mode, again, it will be a hybrid weapon. You have to mod it for both critical chance and status chance. You want the combination of the two. You want higher damage, and you want to apply statuses that'll weaken or disorient the enemies. I'm trying to think of a weapon that I have that isn't modded that will better explain exactly what I'm doing. The comb. Here we go. It's got one fire rate. This weapon, when people look at it, they shouldn't even touch critical chance. It's a very low possibility. Anything under 20, it's not even worth the effort of it. But the status chance being 75, you want to use this weapon to not even do damage. You're looking at this to be a utility weapon. I have a 77% crit chance and a 32% status chance on my Broken War. I wouldn't focus too much on the Broken War notice, because you're going to use that and you're going to build the war, and that's where I wouldn't waste the forma in it, because you're going to lose it when you apply it to make the war. And trust me, the war is one hell of a sword. You would use this weapon in conjunction with other things. 75% status chance is huge. You basically don't even have to worry about putting any more in it. You could, in theory, try to add some critical chance, but you want to make sure you take full advantage of this status first. So you would mod it accordingly. So I have a Riven mod. It's a mod that's specific for a weapon that will give you 3 or 4, well, 2 to 4 different statistics on it. They could be positive, they could be negative. It's a mod that takes the place of multiple other mods. So this one has raw damage, electricity, status duration. Because it has damage, there's no point in putting on another mod that does just raw damage. You're already getting the boost. Double dipping will slow it down. Multi-shot is the next one for any weapon. You take it from a 0 multi-shot, which is incorrect. It should be 1. And I don't know why they haven't fixed that yet. And the only reason why I'm saying that is this is 120%. 120% of 0 is 0. It's supposed to be 1. And that's something I've reached out to them, and they're just like, yeah, we're working on it. You want that multi-shot because now every time you pull the trigger, it's a shotgun. So if it shoots out 6 little projectiles, once it hit a 2 on the multi-shot, those 6, now you have 12. And each one of those 12 now has a 20% chance to have its own extra one pop off. So there's that 20% chance for a third of each one of those pellets to come out. That is increasing the chance of they each get their own 75% status. They thank God they fixed the math on that. It's going to help keep the math clean, and it's going to help you know the direction that this needs to go in. So you have your damage, you have your element, you have your status duration, how long that status will last. Now you have multi-shot added in, so you can hit one hell of a shot on these enemies. Each one of these projectiles does its own damage, gets its own chance for every one of these stats to prop up. From there, now you're thinking, okay, so we have to build it on status. We already have electricity. What would we want to work with electricity? Well, if we add cold, it's now magnetic, which destroys shields. If we add heat, now we have radiation, which will disorient enemies. If we add toxic, now we have corrosive, which is a very popular dual element that will lower enemies' armor, which makes them far weaker. Every faction has an enemy that has armor. This tends to be a very popular one. Again, this is something you're looking to apply a status for. And the reason why you want to apply the status, and this is why we'll go into tangents, the melee weapons. The melee weapons have this gorgeous mod to them called Condition Overload. Your melee weapon gets an extra 120% damage for every status type that is on an enemy. It doesn't have to be caused by this specific weapon. It doesn't even need to be caused by you. You could have your teammates applying statuses to all the enemies around you, and you hitting them. And for every status type, an extra 120% damage. This ramps up very quickly. It's why you would bring a weapon like the comb that has a high status chance, because right now the status is at 120%. Let's really make that ridiculous just to that's fast, savvy. Just to show you how high this can really gravitate to. And Inferno. Our status chance is now 277%. And just for shits and giggles, and I'm going to back out, and I'm going to go back in. Our status chance is now 277.5%. That means it is a 100% guarantee going to cause radiation. It is a 100% guarantee it is going to cause viral. It is a 77.5% chance it's going to cause slash. This is every individual pellet coming out. And remember, if there's 6 pellets going out with the multi-shot, it's already at a 2, which means it's, if I can get the cursor to stay nearby it, It's already at 2, which means that 6 is actually 12, with a 20% chance of that 12 being as high as 18. Each one of those has its own 277.5% chance to trigger the statuses. Now, the leftover, impact and puncture here, the guarantee of it, the first 200%, is actually for just the first two. 100% for viral, 100% for radiation. The 77.5% chance is the remaining three. So slash, puncture, impact. They each have their own 77.5% chance of proccing after radiation viral hits. So in one shot, you will, basically, be putting 3 status effects on an enemy. Because of that, the second you pop that on, your melee weapon now gets an extra 360% damage. And it stacks up very quickly. This weapon, in and of itself, causes viral, slash, puncture, and impact. You do want to avoid, because I have it here, double modifying. We have viral here, we have viral there. That's why I switched this, is to point this out. You would want this to be blast and corrosive, or gas and magnetic. You apply this on there, so now you have gas, magnetic, viral, there's your 3, plus another 3. So now you have 720% extra damage that you are putting on an enemy to just rip into them. On top of that, you have mods like Blood Rush, which is ramping up your critical chance. If I switch to the more commonly used build that I have, which is this one, this actually has heat to it as well. So now it's not 720, it's 840% extra damage. Critical chance being ramped up by 60%, meaning every time your combo multiplier goes up a stack. When you start, you're at a ×1. When you land 20 shots, you're now at a ×2 for your combo multiplier. Stringing melee hits increases damage over time, up to a ×12. So this 60% critical chance is based off of what your critical chance, your base critical chance for the weapon is. For this, it is 22, if I remember right, because I don't have anything directly affecting critical chance. Yes. So we'll do this. Echo, what is 60% of 22?
60% of 22 is 13.2.
Echo, what is 13.2 times 12?
13.2 times 12 is 158.4.
158.4. Add that 158.4 to this 22.0 is now 170% critical chance. Meaning we are for sure gonna get this combo multiplier of 3.2. So that 840% damage is going to be multiplied by 3.2 with a 78% chance of actually being 6.4 on top of the 840% damage, as well as all the other damages that are factoring in here. Now, I've sat down and actually done the math, and it gets to the point where I'm like, why am I even doing that math? Because as long as it's showing up on screen, it's not like you know how much, what the hit points of the enemies are. You're just looking for the effect that it's going to cause and to stack as much damage as you can. The enemies are going to fall no matter what. You're in control of the rate of it. And that's as detailed as you need to get. The status change for this weapon is 108. Weeping Wounds does the exact same thing, 40% off the base status of this weapon. So all said and done, this weapon, when it's ramped up and maxed out in its combo, will do over 200% status chance itself, which means if for some reason Impact and Puncture and Slash aren't procced on the enemy, this from my main weapon, my rifle or my shotgun, whatever I'm using, this weapon will take care of making sure that's on there. 9 times out of 10, the enemies are not going to be lasting. Now, just to... Nope. Every time I do this, I hear Khalid's voice in my head. I go over here, shortcut, fast travel.
Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Now, everything that I just said sounds great. It's a lot of information, not easy to retain. But let me show you exactly what it translates to when you come across the enemy. Khalid, I've been doing it a lot, but I literally catch myself every time now, instinctively still going to navigation instead of taking that shortcut, buddy. But I do hear your voice every time. You old Viper, you know that you can just hit the computer to the left in navigation and just fast travel, right? Son of a bitch. Alright, so let's max out these enemies. And let's get some harder enemies in here. Alright. So just to recap real quick. We have our shotgun here. 277% status chance. Crit chance, we're not even worried about it. We are just using this weapon just to apply statuses to these enemies. This weapon, you're not even looking for it to kill. You just want to apply the statuses to these enemies. So we'll fire one round. You can see we have Slash, we have Toxic, we have Magnetic already put on. I'm sorry, Gas. Already on him. Now it's doing damage over time. It only lasts for so long, but it will last longer with my current build because I have that mod increasing its duration. Now if I lay into them a little bit, the enemy's already dead. We're literally just... We can literally just do this. And that extra damage for every status type is the bonus damage that each one of these enemies is going to take. We're just using this gun as a utility. Now you want to put statuses on them that will slow them down. This guy's just going to bleed out because he's taking the after effect of everything else. But that's all you're looking to do. There are a multitude of weapons in this game that are like that, where... I can't even say that. Let me rephrase what I was about to say. All primary weapons, at some point, sooner or later, are not going to do a damn thing in this game. If you have your build right, you should be able to endlessly keep going in a survival until you just get bored of it. Something that I've done a few times. I would say, truthfully, 3 times have I ever played this game with my original squad of friends, and we went past the 5-hour mark. And we were doing specifically this. Layering enemies. We each had a Warframe or a character in the game that would naturally apply an effect. We would crowd control them. We would focus them into an area. We would focus fire on them. Someone would be out there using that melee tactic or using an ability that emulates that melee tactic. And we are ripping through enemies. We have taken down enemies and at levels that people have not even thought about how they'll be able to take them down in this game. We're talking somewhere between 5 to 7,000 as far as their level. Those guys are just level 150. And it's funny how it'll work out. There are certain tricks and tips in this game where there are quote-unquote broken abilities that don't scale with your own strength, but will scan. Why are your horns 2 different colors? Or 2 different shades of red? Never mind.
All the way from Venus to Pluto.
Fucking Equinox.
Watch your backs, people.
So, Toyota, that is what I struggle with when it comes to trying to hone in and make those tutorial videos. Like I said, I've divided it between it's either 17 or 18 different categories, different topics, different focal points. I've set myself up an outline to try and talk through it and get the footage, and now it's just layering it in. At the same time, I do enjoy doing it during a live stream because I can have that personal chat with some people. A lot of the people that have popped in here have been a younger audience that are struggling with the game. It's a lot. I feel bad for. Oh, come on, Ortis. Really? Every time I'm talking to Toyota, you pop up. This is my random build. I gotta remember that. They're a younger audience. They're younger in the game. It's a free game for anyone to play. Kids can play it. I wouldn't recommend anyone under the age of 10 really playing this game, just because of, it's going to sound shitty, because they shouldn't. This game is not the type of game that they will, I don't want to say they're not going to enjoy it, but it's too advanced. They can do the lower missions, whatever, and run around, but they're not going to pay attention to their life, their abilities, and getting the weapons where they need to go. But I do have a fair audience that are between the ages, I would say, 13 to 18, that are in that ripe age of really absorbing stuff and having it stick. Notice actually being one of them. Notice is a great teenager with a great head on his shoulders that has absorbed a lot of the information that I've given him. Him and I have played a handful of times, and he has, by leaps and bounds, and I'm willing to bet, let's see, is he on right now? He's not. So let's do this. Notice has played, when I met him, he was 20 hours, 30 hours in the game. Oh, where are you? This is a great thing about this. He's Mastery Rank 8. He's coming along great. He's got Neja. He has 111 hours in the game. What I've been enjoying doing is sparing people the hiccups and turmoil that I've had in this game myself because of the lack of information, guidance, and the complexity of this game. I've spent a lot of wasted time in this game because I had no direction, no focus in this game because it's really not given by the game itself. Neja, you're doing a whole bunch of great stuff there, buddy. I wish I could have you do some other things. Hang on, let's do this. There you go, Neja. Practice your kata. Yeah, so getting that younger generation to really hunker in. Why'd you stop? I don't remember being so short. But getting that younger generation to really focus into it, it's hard. The teenagers, it's so much easier, and that's who I'm really aiming towards. And I like it when they come in here and I can give them that personal touch as far as specifically what do you need. And then they can bounce it off of me of, alright, I'm still not getting this. Or say that again, or I didn't get any of that. And have that kind of custom tailor thing. But the content's coming. It definitely is. Because that's, to me, probably the best way to really grow and then increase just how... Wow, that is a lot of green flame on your back, dude.
Well put together.
Yeah, I totally lost my train of thought. I feel like I'm, at this point, rambling. I will say this. I am rather tired seeing that it is 5:30 and I have now been up for 27 hours? Yeah, we're at the 27-hour mark here, folks. Holy fuck. Yeah. It's a journey. Alright, this has got to go. Nope. You know, I actually kind of like this because it sits in the center of his freaking back. Then again, that freaking eyeball. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna stick with this. And it actually is relatively the same material as body's in, but it minimizes how much of that green flame is going on. Alright, people, it's 5:30. And this snake is needing a recharge. Luckily, it's Monday. It's a relatively peaceful day. I got a dog over there that's either snoring or farting. Doesn't matter which side it comes out of, it typically smells the same. Nah, Bella's got good breath, actually. Surprisingly, thank God. It was funny, I was actually having a fun conversation with Mrs. Viper today, talking about her raw food diet that I have her on. And looking over, there's a channel that well, I'm just watching Green Flames on the Ground. There's a channel that I watched about this guy who has a husky by the name of Gohan. And about a year ago, he posted a video of what his raw diet would look like, actually feeding him and how he enjoys it. He had been doing it for some time, and I noticed it even beyond that. About a year and a half ago is when I switched Bella to raw. And dude, the difference you really see in your dog switching them to raw food, love it. Now she still gets some blue buffalo mixed in there. She's not completely raw, but she fucking loves it. If I get some dude chicken feet or some of the dried out organs, like basically it's like beef jerky for dogs, but like the heart, liver, dude, she freaking goes nuts for it. But all right, people, it is so much later than I wanted to stream. This was just going to be a random thing. We've been on for about 4.5 hours now. So, yeah. No, that can't be right. I got on. It wasn't 1 o'clock that I got on. It was like closer to 12. This thing's only telling me 4.5 hours. Should be 5.5 hours. Alright, we're going to do this because I'm actually curious. But either way, it is far later than I wanted to be on. I appreciate everyone that stopped by. It was a. Oh no, it was 1 o'clock. Huh. I thought it was earlier than that. It was a nice treat for Mr. and or Miss and Mr. Gaming to jump in. They're someone that I've been watching for a while. I actually saw them in Naz's channel one time. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, we're getting there. And they're an awesome couple. They're a gaming couple. They play together. They're always on the stream together, and they are hysterical. Um, but I saw them on Naz's channel one time, and just the conversation that they were having and whatnot, and really how well they interacted with the chat. Whenever I mod somebody's room, I'm always anyone new that pops in that I don't recognize. I always peek out their channel and take a peek and see who they are and what they're about and if they're gonna be a problem or not. I can usually tell a decent amount from their profiles. Khalid has seen me put a $20 bet on a lot of people, but no, they're a lot of fun. And I had most of my mods in here. I think the only people that didn't come in here were Nas and Hulk. Um, I want to say Hulk is more than likely resting up because he's got, I don't know, Monday's work, and it's probably the same thing with Nas. A little bit of rest getting in there, enjoying a little R&R. But yeah, we are going to be streaming our regular time. It will be Red Dead at noon, high noon, and I'm going to be pushing that story along. I want to finish it up. I want to get into the online mode and start doing those legendary bounties we talked about. I am trying to get a decent team together to do Ghost of Tsushima on Legendary to play with a squad of four. It is a online multiplayer team effort. Basically, the game is sending you waves of enemies. I've tried playing it. I'm trying to get people that actually play together. Well, Khalid, Toyota, I'm sure you boys know what it's like of trying to get randoms that actually play the game to play the game and play the game properly. If anyone knows that out of anyone that I know better than the rest of us, that's Nas. Um, man, the struggle to find teammates is it's there. Just to have I'm playing with these guys and you're a samurai and it's just like you're calling stuff out to them and they are oblivious to shit and I'm just like, come on, like I'm calling out that we got some heavies over here. I'm calling out that I have a fucking general over here. Like, you need to be over here. We need to do this as a team. It is designed for four people to engage. One person is not going to do it. And then if I get dropped, then what? You guys are going to be doing it with three? You can probably be able to get it done. But that's if the three of you guys come here together and actually work as a team. Otherwise, I'm down, next person's going to come over, they're going to get down because they're going to try doing it on their own. It's, yeah. I hate it when it's a team effort and we stagger into a conflict. Ugh. Ah, well. Alright, this is definitely Delirious Viper speaking now, who's going to be rambling on about incoherent shit. Alright, people, as always, I appreciate everyone stopping by and showing that love. You know, for a random middle of the night stream, 15 likes, I'm happy with that. I ain't going to complain about that. Had a good turnout for our little secret stream here. Hope everyone has a great night. Rest well. I will catch you guys at 12 p.m. That is fucking 6.5 hours from now. I will be back on. We will be doing Red Dead. So definitely come on back. That's 12 p.m. Eastern time. That's New York, Florida time. Do keep that in mind. I will be going till 5 o'clock. And I'm going to say just the same. Make sure you keep all the murder in the games and keep love in real life. Until next time. Viper out.